Happy Friday, everyone. So, the first thing I'm going to say today is that I hope that every trans person has a good day because it's the trans day of visibility or where you say it. And yeah, I hope everyone is like a good day. That the week wasn't too shitty and that the Friday night is jamming and as good as always. And yeah, so tonight we're going to be finishing up 999. I got a guide for the stuff I missed. And yeah, so let me get the guide close. And yeah, we didn't really miss too much. We're actually missing like 3 endings. One of them is the good ending. So right now we need I think we already got this one. There's the actually are we missing some? Let me just check my Steam achievements real quick. Because yeah, we only have 3. Which one did I will Happy Friday. Let me look at my achievements real quick to see which one I'm actually missing. So we got the submarine one. We got the axe one. Okay, so I guess we need to. We're gonna go get the knife ending. We already have the zero's last word. All the previews. I don't know which ending I'm actually missing. I guess it's the knife. Knife, and I guess we didn't get the coffin too, surprisingly. So knife, coffin, and true ending. Alright, so that's pretty much what we're going to be trying to achieve. And yeah, this shouldn't be too difficult. Imagine how awesome this game would be if your childhood friend was a gun and talked to you and could shoot a zero and the game was called Eye on Life. Weird description. Let me try to skip through this. Happier to become, I hope you all come. Yeah, that's the goal. I feel like my #1 goal is mainly just making the stream comfortable. And the rest isn't really that important.
Wait,
Can I skip this?
what's that
I guess
sound?
I still can't. Okay. I don't really think I prioritize much else.
Hi, what's this?
As long as the audio sounds fine.
What's this?
What's this? Shrug.
Hey! Open the.
Open the shrug.
Huh? What the hell?
Wow.
5. That's. What?
Surprised I can't. Oh, okay. Wait. Menu. Flow. Alright, okay, we can actually skip this. So, last time we tried at least like getting most of everything. So the things we're missing is this here. And those things here. So I guess we can maybe try seeing if something changes here
All right, let's go.
and see what's different.
That's the next. Wait. This is. Map of the ship's.
Map.
I found a map. I see.
I I hope you don't.
Oh, that was
I hope I don't have to explain too. I guess I can try summarizing the plot, but
What the hell?
Nothing.
What do you mean? What the hell?
What?
so okay, I'm going to at least try my best. So basically,
What the
the
hell?
plot of the game is that there's 9 people
Hey, Clover!
that awakes on a ship, and they're being challenged to do a game called the Nonary game. And basically, they have to solve like math puzzles
The big, just like it's Ace. Oh,
Look.
really?
and then the math puzzle with doors, and then escape rooms.
We found.
What did you?
And the goal, their goal is that they have to
Come on. Okay.
just leave.
Wait for me.
We should get going.
Jump. We.
Yeah, we've reached the. It's something.
They have to leave alive.
2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 9. Hey.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Hey. What?
What about
door 4, door 7, door 6.
Door 2 is the only one we didn't.
Yes.
Are you guys?
So what?
What's the? Huh? What's the? We can't. Right?
Hmm.
Then we should.
Hmm.
It's like the best way. You know? Or what? And then do we really? Who knows? Maybe. Huh? I don't know. But don't you? I mean.
Maybe I need to change the path. That could
Yeah,
be
the last time. It's not
a
like
possibility. But I'm at least going just to skip
the
to
elevator.
see if there's like any choices that changes.
Then June. Hey, why do you?
I don't mind.
Jumpy.
See?
Can we just go? All right. I'll see you.
Okay.
Or maybe I have to straight up just do another playthrough.
I was hoping you.
Hey Jumpy, did you know that if you convert 0 into Morse code and translate it to binary and calculate the digital root and multiply it by 999, then translate it back, it spells Kyle.
Of course.
Fine.
What does it mean?
Are you coming?
Fine. Doesn't look. I might as well.
Thank you. Well then.
So hi, by Friday. So,
There's. What's keeping?
if this doesn't work, I think I might just need to go in the choices
Where-
and just change them and go back to the flow chart. I think that's
Yeah.
Okay. Here.
okay. This is gonna be, yeah. No, I already seen this. Okay, so this straight up went here again. Okay, so for the knife ending, we need to go to door 4.
I thought we were finished with that.
We should.
Oh my god. Talking? You really? We've only got.
I'm just gonna skip through everything. I don't need to
Sure not.
Well,
see content we've already seen.
but
But.
who's going?
Oh yeah. All 8 of them.
Then it would.
Wait. I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me if I'm.
Sorry.
Oh.
Hey man. If you think I'm. What the hell? Yeah. Doesn't mean.
Oh.
We also last time we also heard some revelation like
Oh.
What?
Ace is actually the
Because I.
That's
the CEO of the pharmaceutical
Seven is
company that did the previous Nonary game, and also he can't recognize faces.
Wait. What about the other?
Lotus sent our brace 8 3.
Uh,
8 plus 3 digit. It's 4. Add up our.
Then we.
Yeah. So the.
so right now my suspicion of who Zero is, Zero by the way, is the person that trapped everyone here, is either the childhood friend, which is
Of course.
I don't remember the number. I think it's like 5 or something, or
It seems I'm going
6,
Where of?
The doors. Which door?
or
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus. There's nothing to worry about. I just. I should see.
that, or I don't remember his name. Like the guy with white hair, the small guy with white hair.
Now, goodbye.
Flowchart. Oh, okay, it's not. It didn't
Careful.
circle through again. Okay. Flowchart. Do I need to wait?
So.
What are you?
Snake.
It's fine. Or are I assume?
I guess I'm just gonna wait a bit longer.
Hey! Did you find it?
It's just like.
Probably.
Oh wait, did I go to the wrong choice?
The beeping.
Oh, okay, never mind. They're in 5.
Oh, it's the death. You know, well, then, other than authenticating, it's the same too.
Well, you be careful.
Roger that.
There's going to be a lot of skipping tonight for sure,
I'll go
since this is pretty much like what's left of doing, just cleaning up everything.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's go.
All right. Run!
Okay,
It's counting down.
now we're at this place, so maybe we're gonna be fine. Okay, we're definitely to the right place. Okay, so now knife ending door 7. So let's see if going there is going to change the flow chart
Well,
correctly.
we really don't have a choice now.
Okay, yeah, okay, I don't have to do the entire game again. That's convenient.
We can't let right.
Like you.
You say something?
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Ah.
you first, Lotus.
Actually, do I even have to go this deep? If I can just pick... This is 8. This is 7. So basically I could probably just go here. And skip everything.
Every
How about
May as well.
jumping?
Huh? June and Sam.
Whoa!
What? But
Hey guys,
Look on the wall.
A map.
it says
So it's the
door set.
I'm
Door.
gonna drink a bit of water tonight. I think I'm
Know
gonna
what I
need
said?
my
We aren't gonna get
hydration.
split up permanently till we find Dorian. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open. That's how the Nonary.
I see. Wait a sec.
Alright.
Hey.
oh
You've got.
we may.
yeah.
Oh.
Ready?
Whoa.
I knew it. We're back
The hospital bedroom
in
again.
the hospital room.
Who could have seen it coming?
I see.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Okay. 6 door. The 1 door. Guess we're here? We're back in the big room? Okay, so now I guess I can pick door 7. No, I didn't. Oh. Wait. Okay, no, I went to door 7. Okay, now door 6.
This is
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Okay, and I guess if I just go here, it's gonna change the ending to like the knife ending. I would hope so.
Look, it's
7 and.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
what?
Clover's gone? What?
What do you mean gone?
When?
Why?
you two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own
Wait,
there were
oh, isn't this
thing.
She must have.
isn't this gonna be the Zero's Lost World?
Clover wasn't
Zero Lost
still
World
here,
again?
so
We figured.
We ran after.
Obviously, we didn't find her.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before.
You certainly have.
So you haven't searched any?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's going to be different than
She's not here.
Zero's Lost
No, she
World
isn't.
There's no
since we didn't go to door 4 instead, door 5 instead of 4.
I'll head back to the stairs. It's June. You can.
All right, that's. But
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Oh.
See.
Sure. Right.
Okay, we're actually going through the right path. Okay, so I'm gonna turn back the filler mode and actually start reading. There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Although, perhaps, not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname it used when they were children, Canny. 9 years ago. It came naturally after all. They were children. And that doesn't work because 0 is Morse code for and then converts to binary, which is 0 something. Digital root, which I never knew existed, is 1, which multiplied by 9 is 999. 990 binary is which text is 9. Try hard. But now that they were adult, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such childish nickname felt hot to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, or simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they haven't seen one another for so long. You did it wrong. In short, it was simply easier for him to call him her June and leave it at that.
B.
Oh, no, it's not.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
June, or perhaps more appropriately, Kani, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
I know, are you seeing this? This is the kind of dialogue you should have written in your book instead of what you wrote. This is much more competently made. Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs and then turned around and took off for the hallway. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. I am wounded. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in the dark place, June's smile had given him a hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was at that hope that raised his spirit just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. A lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp. Her skin was smooth and pale as always. Was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his leg began to shake. Slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand next to her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Okay, genius, who fucking told you? Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. No fucking way. Someone had killed her. Whoa! She's dead. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart. Once. She would have died immediately. It took little comfort knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus' bracelet was gone. I don't need to I know I don't need to remind her that Zero is still like. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus' life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If it was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more currently, the person who gained the most by obtaining that bracelet. Number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise, a sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat, extreme heat, as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made a connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh, given the circumstances. However, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength she had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its string cut. His arm and leg lay where they felt, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his eye ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotion, no anger, no sadness, no regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edge of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon swallowed up the last remnant of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. I kinda wish we actually saw like who it was, but I guess it is what it is. It's like a bad end anyways. Alright, and that's one more ending. There you go, 2 left. So now we have the coffin ending and the true ending. Why would they spoil the Kyle reveal in the bad end? That's a good question. Door 4. Is this for... Okay, this door 4. Door 7. Door 7. And door 1. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be this one.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This map.
Okay, so I might have to skip this a little just to go forward since we already seen this.
Well, that. Hey, damn it. Clover!
Huh?
What the hell?
Nothing.
What do you mean? What the hell is?
What?
You've got something in your.
Oh, I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh?
You're just gonna
Hey, Clover! What?
You're just gonna go like that? Can't believe you would be so silly.
The bigs, just like it. Ace, did he head down?
What the flow chart says. Okay, still don't know.
Oh,
Look, the
really?
Let's join them.
Oh, okay, so I guess it's different now?
Jumpy,
What's up?
we found
Found what?
it.
What
No,
did
never mind, that's...
We found.
No, that's the same.
Come on. Okay. Well,
Wait for me.
We should get.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
We made it!
it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Is this new content? No, it's the same one. We're still going to the axe ending. Door 1. Am I... coffin is 7. And what's the difference then? Outside the room. Four door? Yeah, we need both 4-door. Door 6. Door 1. Door 8. Door 7. That doesn't make sense. The X ending should be door... Is it gonna just be a different path? I guess I can just keep going and see, but...
7 of 2 pieces. There. 4:30. We've only got.
It shouldn't be different.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, what
What about?
door 2?
Yes.
Are you guys?
I guess we can keep going to see what's the difference and just like go fast through it.
It's like the best,
But
you
it-
know.
It shouldn't be the
Do we
it shouldn't be the same thing as the
Maybe we can
axe
find a
ending.
way to get- Huh? I don't know what might be in there, but don't you think? I mean,
Yeah, you do have. The last time I checked the clock, it's not like we've got a lot of time.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
me. I'm.
June 7th. Hey, why do you get to?
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now? All right, let's get. I'll
Yeah,
see
because
you
they're just gonna die again, right?
Lotus.
Go, Paul. I'm a mother.
I was hoping
So, where?
there's something.
Hey, man.
Well, once I've.
Really?
Of course. Thanks.
Because
Are you-
that's the same thing.
Might as well.
Thank you. Well then.
Or maybe the guide got it wrong. I'll check.
They're so. What's keep? Clover. Where's every?
Where?
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah. So where? Why aren't they?
you re.
Yeah.
Okay, here.
Huh? Bracelet.
Yeah, that's gonna be the same thing again.
No. This. 3, 7, 6. But
Revenge. He was. You need at least 3 people to open a door.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna at least going to go through with it, but I don't feel like it's going to be any different.
Hey, Jude.
Nope. Okay, so let's just try door 8 then.
Are you ready?
yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we?
It's open.
Okay.
And now we can try going here.
All right, let's go. That's the next. Wait.
This is map of the.
I'm not exactly sure what would have changed though.
I found a map.
I see.
Well, that was. I should keep the. Hey, where's? Damn it.
Clover.
Huh?
What the hell?
Nothing.
What do you mean? What the hell?
What?
You've got some.
Oh,
What the hell?
Come on.
Huh? A stick?
Hey, Clover.
Is she? The big's just like it's. Ace. Oh, there he is.
Look,
Really?
let's join. Jumpy.
What's up?
We found
The story will stop once you unlock the
What did you
coffin
find?
ending instead.
the last door. We found.
Okay, so I think for coffin ending, I just need to go for the true ending actually. In order to get a true ending in the game, you have to unlock Zero's last word first, which we already did last time. If you try to unlock the true ending without witnessing Zero's last ending first, the story will stop when you unlock the coffin ending instead. Personally, it's a waste of time to unlock this one since you log it anyways when you unlock the true ending, and also you'll have to repeat the same room one more time.
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay. Well,
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we find.
Yeah, we've reached the. It's something 7 2 Is there 4:30? We've only got.
Hey!
Gonna
Let's go.
press quickly to see if anything changes, like how.
Hey,
What about door 2?
Okay, I guess it's just gonna stay the same. Let's just try going for door 4. Door 7.
You guys ready?
Yeah,
okay.
Okay,
it's open.
let's do it.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you? Only 81 seconds left.
And then 1 again.
All right.
And I guess we can see if that changes anything at all. And if not, well, I'm just gonna
This is.
start from the start and then try to just do the true ending that way. Since I think it relies on
Well, that was.
some dialogues.
Damn it.
Clover!
Huh?
Alright, no, it's gonna be the same thing again. Let's just go for it. Second class cabin. Oh wait, I don't. Can I just do the choices? If I just go to flow and oh, probably not. Let's just go through the motion as normally. Okay. It's a box of matches.
Oh, yeah, how's your.
Yes.
Let me see. Your...
Are you?
Second class cabin, take it. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess I am.
By the way,
Hmm?
how did
What do you mean?
there was a you in when you woke?
Damn straight.
But is that really
What?
Jumpy?
No.
Well, if I mean,
Hey.
Jumpy, you're being sus.
what would I?
Well,
You mean, do you? Don't. Only ate
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway, just like you, Jumpy. When I
I
woke
feel like Jumpy's like the
up,
funniest name ever.
Well, you do. I mean,
Look for what? Do you remember?
yeah, I do.
Well, that's. I think.
You got any?
No.
Oh.
This is gonna be the speedrun route. I can't believe you're cheating with a guide. Yeah, I can't believe I'm cheating through the things I've already done. Actually, can I even click on this? No? Okay, I have to actually do it normally. Oh, fuck. Bottle with water in it. Oh yeah, there's a boat map here. Not possible to use the map screen.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah.
Must be one of.
Of course, it doesn't. Everything in.
Do you remember? Do you think maybe?
You ever played Knight of the Old Republic? Nope. Never really was into MMOs that much. Heard a lot of people liked it.
Do you think this boat is
A replica of the Titanic?
a replica?
A replica?
Yeah, you know.
Who on?
Fans. No. But all they've got.
Break even?
Yeah. They climb up. Hell.
Do you really? It's this.
A curse.
Jumpy.
She doesn't know.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yes. In fact,
What?
a curse.
My face when she doesn't believe in curses.
And they. Everyone involved. involved with it died. Come on. Though.
Spooky.
That's right. That mummy, supposedly.
What do you mean?
Wells.
Pretty?
Yes.
But.
That's right. She wasn't.
Oh, the fat in it.
Yes.
Huh?
That's not.
Then what was it?
They.
What?
That's right.
Kinda wish you could
Whole body was
skip these.
solid. You know how well even the,
That's.
I think so.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Like, I guess I can at least smash.
Ice that doesn't melt. No.
I don't actually know there's much. Imagine if Jumpy is 0. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Jumpy is 0? I just. Wonder what the choice is. Maybe I need to. Maybe there's something I actually need to pick in the second class cabin? I'm not sure. But it doesn't feel like it would be. I open the dresser with the key. I think I can. Oh, wrong key. Oh, yeah, you get the clover from this cutscene. I remember, okay. I just remember. And now I can combine these. There you go. Oh yeah, I need to check the bed again. Curtain. I keep pressing the... Okay, we're good. And now the candle's gonna be melted. And it's going to become a key. I wonder how the graphic looked on Nintendo DS. Since the game does use like 3D a bit on...
Here, take a bookmark.
Oh yeah, bookmark time.
Pretty sure it ain't.
Then why don't you hold?
You know what I hate most? I got hope, dams,
and you?
yeah.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of
Well, and that meaning, it's like, well,
leaf word? Hope, faith, the meaning of belief.
so just touching it gives me. Take the damn thing here.
Take it.
All right.
Okay, so I guess this was fine.
That thing.
Do you really?
Yeah, hope. Well,
What?
that's. I just.
What?
Nah. Maybe back. This is. I'm a little.
Then why do you?
Cause not the best.
You-
9. So what if it's.
Oh, is the,
play?
the clover
I
in
mean, like,
In box, but the look.
just zeros.
my inventory now?
You know, of course, you just still it.
Oh.
And in.
The per.
Wait, did you?
It is seek away. We have.
Of course. That's why it's called.
What?
Huh?
You don't. Nonary means it's derived from, while we're at, you know, like U2 is binary, 3 is like trio. After that, and of course, it's called.
I see. So then, no.
So,
That'd be
and what are the.
They go for
And our time.
0.
And
We need my mate.
and there you. The number. He's got a no wonder.
Okay, do I have the 4-leaf clover in my inventory? I don't. But since I never did anything else, I'm going to assume I have it. Yeah, that's probably what it means. So... let's try freezer.
Oh, what?
Oh, I'll freeze. Sorry.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Remember when I did this? The first time I did this and then I got stuck so fucking hard?
No, I feel.
But
Huh?
no. Ah, the knobs.
But.
It looks like.
Hey!
What do you want?
The door try open.
Oh, fuck. If you say so.
I got stuck super hard in the kitchen.
You've got
Yeah,
more
that's what I said.
Oh.
I'm going to assume it's...
I'm sure.
Yeah, let's. Right.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna just start the kitchen altogether. Epic speedrun montage. Get the whetstone next to the sink. Where did the whetstone at? I am officially blind. Oh, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's like literally in this thing, that's why. Because the camera angle didn't show it to me. Okay, so... storage room time. I think it was this one. No, that's the exit. Oh, this is the one. Okay. This is the box that took me forever to find.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like
It's futile.
futile.
You know.
Oh,
Oh, no reason. I was just thinking about futility.
huh? Why were you
Futility.
thinking about futility.
Well, it has something to do with.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard?
Okay, so is this where I need to say yes I have? No, it did seem right. Okay, I'm just gonna say yes I have.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I absolutely don't.
There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, obviously I knew.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is. It was written 14 years before the title. What?
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book. The story was the same, right?
Yeah.
Well,
A hoax.
I heard that apparently the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Whoa, he would lie?
Really?
Really?
People would lie on the internet?
There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
But that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep, there were two other similar, both of them. One instead wrote two stories.
I'm so glad Jumpy knew that specific piece of trivia. He's so good. He's such a good boy. He knows everything.
Pretty sure.
Right, I knew you. But what if Stead had to be more...
What? Automatic? Are you
Yes.
What do you mean yet?
But Jump...
Come on, that's... Okay, these guys, when this stead...
That's not.
What's not?
Dead. He was. William. He just.
What are you smoking?
Well,
Huh?
come on.
Okay. Now I can use the whetstone with the knife. Now I got a proper usable knife. She just went, okay, sure, but what if I'm right anyways? No, you don't understand. There was another one, and now I'm right. Might like say the teapot. There's some cheese. Cheese for everyone. Cooking oil, a little bit of olive oil. And now I can go here and use the oil here. There you go, and now we can go in the freezer.
Oh, what?
Oh, I'll freaking suck.
Oh,
Hey, you had a.
now if you.
But.
Huh?
No! Ah, the knobs!
But.
It looks like.
We're speedrunning through this so fast.
What do you want?
The door. Try open.
Oh, if you. You've got.
I'm sure.
Right.
Okay, now we can get to work. Get some frozen chicken. It's really hard. Thanks. Something wrong, Jumpy? Your face is bright red. Nothing, I'm fine. My face when that's what she said. Hi, look how funny it is. Look how funny we are.
Dry ice is.
Yeah,
I wonder how.
hell of a.
Oh well, I.
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas.
Oh.
Is it funny how she knows, like,
My looks, I'm the clean.
she, you know, now that I think about it, she's definitely zero. Only zero would know, like, this random fucking knowledge.
When you're showing off.
Uh,
Oh.
Yeah, she's totally
You're
zero.
just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. I wonder why it does.
It did seem rather odd. Okay, that's the choice I need.
It is kind of weird.
but it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure.
It won't turn into a.
Uh,
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
there's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into.
Huh?
I heard about its melting point.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it.
So what's this?
I heard it's
Ice 9.
Ice 9.
originally
Wait, so is this?
like so. Here, they're both, but
So you're.
Yup. Have you?
Okay, so this is where
Whatever. However,
we're gonna need this later.
Saturn on its way to England.
We're gonna need it in the future.
Not even this, and it didn't after that day. All glyph before that day, but once the, it was almost communi. And now,
Wow, that's pretty interesting. What does that have to?
What she said.
A lot. If water, man.
It'd be the. All right, guys. I mean, system might go. So let's get.
Self Ice 9 is.
Alright, okay, so now we can get the funny stuff in here. Sturdy rope. Water bottle. The pork. And I think now we can start. If I remember, you need to smash it with this. Alright, now we can put this into that. Oh, I need to put the rope on that yet now, right? Okay. Now it should be good.
Put water. Now I just. Oh, so
We just need the bubbles. We just.
all right, all right.
Alright, speedrun time.
There isn't.
Yeah, look. Come on. All right. 3, 4, 5.
Who's,
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, that is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real.
Yes. When
Just.
my face when the game is like, that's quirky.
2, 1.
Jumpy, the ice on the.
Yeah.
The blast.
Yes.
You did it, good job.
Move. Ow. Well, you did. Hey. What?
What do you mean?
We were gonna.
Oh yeah, but you just.
Oh, don't.
If you. I did. I even looked at. I couldn't. So. I mean,
Fine, but there's one.
what's that?
You didn't close.
Why? I told you.
Yeah. If she. But she did. Well, she's only. Well.
Hey, break time. Especially.
How?
Yeah.
Okay, now we have the paper. So we can put this on that. And now we can use the knife on it. Okay, so now we can do this in type 43. Keycord. And we're out. Okay, that was fairly fast. Keycord. I miss that streamer. They haven't streamed in over a month. I mean, last time they were gone. They did take a pretty huge break in between two.
Been here before.
Alright, so now operating room. They were gone for like 4 months that time too. Yeah. It is what it is. Sometimes people come, people go. None of gut streamer anymore. I'm sorry. If only I was gut. You'd be the least saddest person in the world. But I am not. You should become one yourself. Be the change you want to see. This is aspiring words. Oh yeah, don't I need to cut this with the... Yeah, with the knife. Organ room key. Okay. And now we get a piece of paper. Does this door open anything else? I just like streaming, annoying voice, anxiety, my knuckle. Got my knuckle really good last time. I mean, that's not my fault if you just played. You just did a physical setup stream. It's not my fault you hurt yourself. Blue liquid. Red liquid. Free number. Can I give it a shot? 3, 4, 9. Sounds like a skill issue, damn. Feels sad. Alright.
You think we should go back?
Yeah.
Now we have a story sequence.
Oh,
Is
I got.
ethylene dye?
Yeah, that's right.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial.
Why would they have something like
Well, probably.
clean what up?
Fuck if I know. It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember happened about. There was this factory they were making, but a year after something. What? Once the but it didn't make. But now, in fact, even after it happened, it was like.
Like the Moloch transmitting it from this.
And that's gonna be the
Yes.
Einstein conversation.
I heard another.
When?
In the freezer?
What?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room.
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something.
Do you?
Know something about Ice 9.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice, not ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was...
Ice 9 from
Carpathia,
Person of
right?
Interest XD. I don't know what that
It
is.
was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the
Stolen loot?
was a coffin.
A coffin? Do you mean?
Yeah, a wooden one.
Dio. Sorry, I had to do the
Whoever
joke.
made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin.
Oh.
It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. I had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Sorry, I'm just cleaning something up.
Side.
Side.
They found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick.
He just knows about boat trivia. Who doesn't?
No blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess.
Normally all wooden ties for Japanese.
When I looked at her, said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might.
Oh, a dead body. Japan did a lot of no-nail crafting.
Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one
Hello,
body
Fred.
that didn't thaw, and that was
The girl in the cup.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed. And another. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors...
I'm doing alright, just vibing on a Friday. We're finishing up 999 tonight.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now,
Why?
why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
Because you know.
Just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
All right, tell me.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was...
Zero.
Dashiell Gourdain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gourdain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gourdain bought Alice in 1912, and 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
Just spend time googling it before finding out this is completely made up for the game.
And he hit Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
Funny.
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where
The
Alice
game saying lies? Never. It would never.
He did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it.
How does he even know this?
She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey, what are you two doing? Stop!
Okay, we're
Gee.
Yeah, so it might be useful.
What? A person would do that? Just go write an anime game and lie?
Alice.
That mummy wasn't just... The story said, even though...
Then was that Egyptian priest in the water in her body?
Because Ice Knight is definitely a legit form of Ice that has to be super cool to
There's
form.
no way somebody like that could.
Speaking... Alright, now we can do a little funny... And then blue. There we go, that's some super good speedrun. Oh, okay, I cannot just open all three at once. That'd be too complicated to animate. There you go. What am I supposed to do with the purple liquid though? I don't remember. No, am I missing something? Oh, am I supposed to... Oh, there's this part I'm missing, okay. Alright, that should be everything. Alright, we should be good to go. Zoom. Alright, so just swap out everything other than the art is supposed to do it. That's funny, okay. And now free key! Wow!
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, God.
Sure thing.
Okay, now that's where you give her the...
Clover, what are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say, hey, Clover?
My brother.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find. If he's dead, I'm going to be.
What are you talking? What's wrong with you?
What do you want to do? You gave her the 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for.
Let me do the dramatic reading for you.
Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He presses the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
And that you never turn into a yandere.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
You gotta believe. With the power of anime. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form in the corner of her eyes.
Thank you.
You're wrong, tell her to become a yandere. No, her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away the tears with baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down on the last of her grief. She did the best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his sense and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but
Oh shit!
less than no sense.
That's a lower reveal because crazy white-haired man knew about something like this, and she knew about some sort of experiment, so he must know also about some sort of experiment. This is deep lore.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just
Meaning he was part of the original Nonary game too,
Don't give me that.
because I assume she did too or something.
What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and finally spoke.
promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Called it.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably the best he thought to save them until Clover had
It
finished.
was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
He heard something like that before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose part had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Theseus! Junpei grew even more confused. Never heard of either of those things, which is weird because you kind of. I'm surprised no, you don't. Like I feel like it's pretty common knowledge. Although they sounded smart. The game is calling me smart because I already know. Wow.
No? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how lock socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
It's her favorite.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Throw it in the trash because just get another pair. And throw it away.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Oh, it's my favorite pair of sock. Oh,
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
that isn't even that bad. I have socks just like that. You would.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
Another hole?
Add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you
Is
really
it
say
still
that
the
sock
original
you
sock?
started with?
Well, that's... So, that's the lock socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operation table again. Mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Luck Socks and the ship of Theseus. The part of a body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course. But for how many hundreds of years conventional wisdom had left that man's identity resided in his heart, or a number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and the single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Silence was broken by Seven. What the fuck are you all talking about?
Taking you two so long.
Oh, that's not the way I said. I said it was gonna say that. He was not
How long are you gonna
happy.
make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
What were you two doing?
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Oh yes, of course.
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover held it toward the exit. Seven stared at her, then turned at Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh no, he's getting questioned about weird questions.
You're a dick.
Damn. Junpei dashed him and traced Clover's path out the door. Okay, so I guess now we can go back to door 1.
All right.
You could say they just were talking about
You don't need
paradoxes.
to keep asking, just
Yeah, but it's an anime game, so they have to make it weird.
All right.
hey man, you're so can't you
Really.
My brother, I'm going to be.
And
Like
I guess
hell,
now we can go straight for the actual ending, and we're gonna be good. You found it!
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
Okay, so now I can pray. What did you find? I don't know. What did you find that day? Um. So now let's go to the door 1 and continue from
It
there.
was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
Actually, what if I just
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
what if I just straight up went here? What if I just go here?
All right, let's go.
Because it's bound to be different, right?
That's the next door. Wait. This is...
Map. I found a map.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep. Hey, where's Chloe? Damn it.
At least it should be different, right? Because now we got like different. I gave her like the thing, right?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh,
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's a stick? Hey, Clover!
Okay, I feel like it's probably gonna be
Is she ignored? For crying.
same ending, so I probably will have to go back to door 1 and keep going from there for some reason.
The big stairs. Just like it's. Ace. Oh.
Look,
Really?
let's join them.
Or at least that's what I would think.
What's up?
We found.
Found what?
We found.
What did you.
The last. We found.
Door 9.
Come on.
Oh. Well,
Wait for me.
We should get...
Jumpy. We finally.
yeah. We've reached. Something's about 7 of us. 2 is there. 4:30. We've only got. Hey!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Because if she's going to be like interrupting us again, it's going to be like the same thing, right? Yeah.
What about
Door 2 is the.
Yes.
Are you guys okay?
So what?
What's the point? Huh? What's the? We can't. Right.
Hmm.
And we should.
Hmm.
It's like the best way. You know. Or what? And then we. Do we read? Who knows? Maybe. Huh? I don't. But don't you think? I mean.
Yeah. The last time. It's not like.
You're right. Let's go take.
Going to hope it's
Elevator can take
not gonna
you.
be the same thing, but
Me. I'm going.
nope. Okay, same thing again. Okay, so I have to go back to door 1 and guess I can do the charge room again. I just start with 9 with door 1 and then like
That should
keep
be
going.
And here we go.
I guess it's going to be different or something. I'm not sure.
It's just a number.
it. There's the ring. Now the 2. Now. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Very well. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open. Move it. Where?
Okay. Guess I can try speedrunning it and see if anything's different. Although I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. We should. Now then.
I'm not sure if I'm doing it well or not.
There's another door. Let's try open. So. Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover. Say.
Okay.
All right then.
At least I'm going to hope I didn't mess up. Well, I guess we can at least go through this and see. Maps again. But it's weird though, it would be different. Like it has to be. Yeah, I guess I just... Yeah, I'll just stop conveying and actually doing it. And see if anything is going to be different at all. All the map examine the map on the wall. Get the pocket watch from the drawer. Pocket watch.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh,
Yeah, they're in. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We
Oh, new dog, because I didn't pick this.
All right.
He's being sus.
Why? We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Leave.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion.
Leave. Go away.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Okay, I'm gonna be good.
No.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story.
Okay, I think it's gonna be good. I think we're gonna be good.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
0.
I can't forgive them.
No, actually it was
I'm
Ace,
gonna let them get away
I
with it.
think.
They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
But what about the bracelet?
So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which 2 bracelet number added 2 would give a digital root of 3? Does the 3 matter here? Would it be Ace and Santa? Would it be Ace and June? Ace and 7? Ace and Lotus? Santa and June. It was clearly Ace and Santa. It's Ace and Santa. Those are fucking assholes.
The digital root for Snake? No, they wouldn't be able. Then maybe.
Would it be Ace and June?
Ace and June. The digital root. Nope. Besides, damn. I need to.
Would it be Ace and 7?
Would it be Ace and 7? The digital root for the numbers aren't the right. In that case.
Would it be Ace and Lotus?
Would it be Ace and Lotus? The digital root. That's definitely not. Then which 2?
Would it be Santa and June?
Would it be Santa? The digital root for nope. Besides, what am I doing?
Would it be Santa and 7?
Would it be Santa and the digital 3? Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it.
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, it's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those two would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
The bracelet, dumbass.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
The bracelet! The bracelet!
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here.
The bracelet!
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations.
Oh,
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like
No,
that.
she did it. She did it. She's a killer. She's 0.
You sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Probably not.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Yeah. Yeah, we're in the middle of new dialogue.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
No, you're a killer.
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to...
Yeah? What?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what?
I'm just checking.
No.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper? You switched them, didn't you?
You cheated.
I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted.
Then,
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you...
Okay, now we're done with this story segment. Okay, now I can probably go down here because the key is different. One of the fucking best music in the game. I do like this song because it reminds me of Danganronpa. Alright, so now we just need to speedrun this one, and after that we'll be good and ready to go straight up to the true ending and do the final escape room, and we're gonna win. What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? George is nodding inside. The lamp? It's a lamp, it doesn't turn on. Don't think there's anything special about it. I bet there's nothing in it. Guess I can mess with those. Like this one. 0. It doesn't work anymore.
Huh. Z-E-R. It's like he's making fun of... What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
No, it's not.
No way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah. Right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a zero on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind
Guys, it's Zero. We found it. We found it. Wow.
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder...
Why did they do
I
it?
think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too
He's
bad.
trolling us.
This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
Whoa.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
Who killed this man?
What's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
I'm going to assume it's the guy who bought the ship.
Come over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Nonity room.
God, this man... He's dead, isn't he?
Wait, did you not know? Why did he... No, he is.
I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
Fucking dumbass.
If his bracelet's off, that means...
Well, it's
Yeah,
pretty obvious.
we fucking know.
I don't really need to look
Does
at
that look like a someone that's alive?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, he looks a lot better. I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
No. Fucking dumbass.
Kind of a messed up thing to say. Dying from a bomb going off inside of you. Some of Snake's bones went right through his... I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall. There was a broken bone just stick... And...
What did you just say?
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said
And
that.
now she's going to realize it wasn't actually his brother because his brother doesn't have...
That's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too.
I'm going to switch into the
Bone was sticking out
dramatic
from
mode. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he had expected to
Huh?
hear.
What are you...
Junpei had no idea what just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there and confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, What's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just. I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room. It isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is.
She stopped herself.
Sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be more prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly. However, if Clover was certain, then she was likely right. That meant the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge left some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
He's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arm around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those.
Are you hug cheating on June? How
goodbye.
dare! Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It's a laminated book marked with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought of his word would have any effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him, scratched his nose, and pretended to notice something interested somewhere else in the room.
If you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Six steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 steps to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa, okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know
We're
about
finally going to
fields?
learn the truth.
Morphogenetic fields.
The real lore. He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it. I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the side of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary
So what's your opinion on Drogon and Joestar? I didn't check anything about it yet.
Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back, suddenly in tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
What a convenient time.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor, at the corpse covered in blood. Yeah, isn't it convenient?
Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
Isn't it sus?
Come on, it'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back toward the communication office. Fleur waited until he was out of sight and spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stumped off toward the communication office. Time to continue Danganronpa. The tools. Hello, I am here to interrupt your plot reveal. How convenient. Dirty cylinder. Am I missing some paper? Telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. Tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it this easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it's actually transmitting anything outside of the ship. But what are you doing? We're searching the wheelhouse from top to bottom. Okay, never mind. Oh, here's my paper. There you go, and now we can do the Morse code. Alright, let's give it a shot. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Fuck, what are you doing? Oh, I didn't press the right reset button. Alright. Easy enough.
A-L... All... Alan, does this mean...
Junpei got an old bag. He had to know what was in that file. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, an insect, horned animal, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize it spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
Hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course, I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. Something fell out.
What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh,
There was a symbol, and that reminded Junpei of the symbol for the Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a tiny dot in the center, the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Funny joke. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraving in the card as well.
something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh,
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
7 said something like.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Could beneath the navel. Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written all across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off in the distance, his hand slowly absently minding stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Alright, what now?
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Alright, you're gonna tell me you figure out cryogenesis?
Normally, if you freeze
Cryo-freezing people? No.
water within its cells expands as it crystallizes. Damn it, CAS, however,
You're
works differently.
full of shit.
The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and film. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that Cass thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist,
So now you're telling me Egyptians invented Ice 9
casts were used to freeze her
without electricity?
ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about
And
possibilities.
she would not fucking understand English at all.
Point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature,
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But
So now you're saying Zero was an Egyptian priestess.
couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must... That door that requires the earth...
There's no fucking way.
Santa and Loda.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Shouldn't be thought for a second.
Buddy. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large
I wonder I can get teenagers to believe in the ancient Egyptian master advanced cryogenesis.
While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, but it's impossible for those three to open. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still, we were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Sure. The killer is a fucking Egyptian priestess that doesn't speak English and doesn't know how the door works. Did they even invent
Alice.
door back in the day?
Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Shouldn't only had one clue. A key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Unique key. And now we can do these. And I still got the file from last time. 35, 14, 27, 24. Yes, it works. Good job, Jumpy. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Jumpy. Alright, let's go. You found it! And now we're gonna be on our way to the new ending. Yeah, we unlocked it. So now we can go get our final. They stepped out of the captain's quarter and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
Right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down into the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran, and at the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
Actually, that's going to be the same thing until you see Clover again.
Map.
Ace, slightly slowed by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed to Ace that Ace, which he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and then nodded. With that, he began to run again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
What the hell is she up?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stepped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarter, her hands on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hand over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide
What the
something.
hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Okay, good. This is going to be new
It
content.
said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the wall, he heard Ace's voice.
Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down, around the long turn of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered
The
him.
look of that pocket. It doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. New content, let's go! Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs, just like it said. Ace.
Right, that's gonna be not new content.
There he.
Look,
And not just Ace sent in June 7, and Lotus as well.
let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck all at the same time.
Jumpy,
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by sniffing her corner.
we
And
found
then
Found what?
they found what?
found
They found the door.
the last door. We found
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as
The rest followed.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
The relief and excitement in their voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not quite just yet. Still, as if everyone said that it was door 9, then probably it was.
Reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran across through his vein, and he could feel his legs shakings. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That'd be 2 people. Is there a way?
Should we look over at the clock?
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you...
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy.
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. There you go, and now we all going to the new ending, new content. This is all going to be fucking new content. Let's go, I'm so happy. As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a middle grade between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that said, Junpei looked around.
Where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
7 began walking down the hallway and that led to Wedge's turn. Junpei and the other broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while. June June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9.
It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
What? Friendship?
We went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his eyebrow knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June just sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
Look as though 7 was right. Door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled it open and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh,
It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
no way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the other doors, it was a rough thing, made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't bulge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted on the wall next to the door, and displayed read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what had been seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. There was a small door set parallel to the door that came through, but in the other corner of the room, 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it. Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Seek a
Seek a
door
way out. Seek a door.
that carries a 9. Junpei began to mutter to himself.
There are 2 number 9 doors. If we split it up right,
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind.
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eye to the room around him.
is this room?
Walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadow of Junpei and his companion look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled the most of the room.
Looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight to the room, ending at the door pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
it was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Set on the raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin. A coffin.
A coffin?
A coffin.
It couldn't possibly be.
But it wasn't. Then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor in his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Wh-
Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else cluttered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
What? Oh no.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in herself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak, all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down, and Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Senta spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei realized that Santa had stayed quiet the old discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
And then he's gonna touch Red. Santa was so fast Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet was moving like lightning. He spun and... What? Yeah, June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lung. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. I can't believe Santa would do this. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against his temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question roared into his mind, and his mouth refused to act him. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Wow, he's so edgy now. A mixture of fear and frustration twisted Seven's face as he glared at Santa's. Santa, for his part, didn't seem so much as flinch. The corner of his lips twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was a red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
You deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits, glared at Ace and Lotus. He stared, frozen, like a deer caught in the headlights of an incoming car.
Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hands twitched, and the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinter across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of a hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flakes of spit flew from Santa's mouth. His face twitches with rage. Clover recalled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted and then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like it was an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked fiercely. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
Jun's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She would be shot and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
That's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Haze and Clover, gently placed a hand on their shoulder, pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled and rightened themselves and took another step, another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Haze and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. And after that, what seemed like an eternity, they stepped in from the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands in the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
Damn, I can't believe this guy is
I
edgy.
just need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shot the revolver harder against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The Forester explained to Don.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Oh, it's bill time. What do you mean he's not edgy? He's super edgy. He got a gun. Junpei could almost hear Lotus' teeth grind. Does that make me edgy then? I'm just American. I don't know. The door slid open. The door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, and their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8.
Later.
What did he say later? After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei and Clover and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand, traced with her finger the faint blue vein that crisscrossed him. Seven shoved his arm into the front of his overall and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2-9 door. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read, vacant. The digital route remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it, except if they found the number 2 bracelet, we would have known. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, she had escaped this horrible boat. That was when Junpei prayed for her. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 has opened his mouth to respond when noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 tried to grab hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip of that little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypine attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Is there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover went to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged to that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. And now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister end.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh?
What's up?
7 and Clover ran to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, and, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was,
Nothing.
he cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointlessly down at his bracelet. There's a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei, he pressed the button. I don't exactly remember what it was, but I guess I'm going to type this one. That's wrong. You should know that already. You should know everything. If you don't, then why did you bother to look at the bracelet? You already know the darkness of the sinister hand is still telling you to look at the bracelet on your left hand. That's why you looked at your bracelet, right? My face when I don't remember. That was it. Eight number blinked on them, off, and then the bracelet's display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the number in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 1 4 3.
With trembling finger, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way.
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Nice
Snake?
Resident Evil 4 cosplay. Snake!
Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
It's like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of matter and ask, Snake!
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
On a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arm.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked nothing so much as lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red, and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if she was about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tight as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself it was real. Perhaps she was worried it might be gone for the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister, even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the event of several hours. Junpei
You
nodded.
also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Mr. X
Anyway, this
from
Mr.
Resident
X
Evil
is wearing
2.
Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They
Guy had
must
the
have
fucking
undressed
best
me and
sleep.
changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Mr. X from Resident Evil 2 versus Mr. X from Teen Titan. I don't know who that is in Teen Titan.
That means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arm and thought,
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for them, and then he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was getting a maelstrom of mystery, clues and theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name?
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The tumor. Switching clothes. The Nonary game.
What are you getting at? And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spattered words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei had begun to realize something. It was something that tied all of them together. And the point connecting the dots. Zero.
The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginning of a theory. If he could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that
Yeah, you're
super
right.
convenient?
With Snake, we can open the door.
That this is the only combination
Figured that out.
that works? Almost as if it was planned from the start.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
Would you think
Assumed you
that Santa planned it all ahead and knew this was going to happen? Maybe he was involved in getting Snake here? Wouldn't you think this is
Let's just get going.
convenient? Seven stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen.
All right.
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need.
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly at Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment and nodded.
9.
Seven pulled on the lever, and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, and she recovered quickly and then struck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's. If you look at it, you can see it's. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just get... Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The red display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet from the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei, scan the bracelet with the combination.
Let's try 7. If this combination opens...
Big brain.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrows.
Obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but...
June was 0
I think
the
June's
entire
was number
time.
6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write fiercely in it.
Look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now,
Dun dun dun.
beg the question why.
They
Why
were
would
both
Santa make this
0.
easy? Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculation.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake? Hmm.
He read out the changes he'd been made. When he finishes, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out.
Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
June and Santas are probably working together.
My hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lips. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went...
The whole thing is full of shit. Nothing's real. It's all madness. Numbers aren't real. They leapt through.
It's right there.
The real moral of the story is that numbers aren't real. They're all made up from your mind. Clearly, scan the bracelet. And then the detonator stopped. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed to the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
He leaned down and looked over to the side.
Let's head down.
After deciding if it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companion found themselves at the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at which they found another door. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon that would be used to hunt fish. There were 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and ended back the way they come.
Hey, another door.
A little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Symbol was engraved on the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. Beep once and the light turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door cracked open. Junpei, Clover, and Snake and 7 looked at one another and nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
Yeah, it's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large number of people came to read books, or the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
Right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began for his search, the reason he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those sparkly words float through his mind. Seek a way out. Start pulling a random book for a secret room. I know, right? Different music. There's a note on the table. Lights to the book. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what 2 or maybe 3 minutes of light before the reader is on the next. They spend the rest of their lives tucked up in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining at all. Live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truth others might miss. I can hear voices in the darkness, you might say. What's the deal with those titles? Just gibberish. Hey, what if we just switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Peon. Rehe. Re. Bubble. Open here, find bulb. Oh my god, stop memeing. No, I did it. I found. What do you think? What you thought I couldn't? You thought it was a silly? No. Well, I guess that turned out fine enough. Open here, find bulb. Powerful light bulb. What do we have here? It's a small enclosure with 9 circles. There are 3 of these things that look like musical stands. Am I supposed to put something on these stands? Why don't you put it on? Yeah, let's switch for the bigger light. But there were 3 lights, meaning 3 light bulbs. Maybe these won't be useless on it. We can replace 3 light bulb, huh? The bookshelf has some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. That seemed kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Foggy. The middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the number on until you get the right one. What has this? Kind of give us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Well, that was worth something. 632416, really? Would that be that easy? 6 3 2 416. There's no way this is this easy. Doesn't seem to be the solution. So maybe it's backward? 614. Uh, 632. Nope. What else can I see from these books? Maybe there's something else I need to see. Maybe I'm missing something here. Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4, Volume 1, and Volume 5. Wait a minute. I can't read, can I? No, I can't read. That's the 5 here. That would have been a 5. 3, 2, 4, 1. There we go. I'm just blind. It is a jumping. Yay. I don't really know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. 2 light bulb. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's an English revolutionary? Dark Kind. What the hell is this? Isn't that the German mathematician? Maybe compilation of his work? Compilation of his work? Libernes. This book is in German. Looks like a complete word of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrick. Sheldrick. Isn't Sheldrick? Weird detail. What else are we missing? It does seem a little weird that it's something so different from the others. Maybe you want to take it with you? Book. That's a baseball one. Let's see what's inside. I'm not gonna go on a limb and say it's probably a baseball. A pop-up book. Head. Okay. What else do we have here? Micrographia. Maybe we need to put the head book somewhere else? Here's the book about the shelves. Transition to extinct species are about living creatures. Mother Nature. Series of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 years ago during what's Cambria per... Okay, that's... dinosaur. Already did this. Are they gonna throw you into the Library of Babel and be like, find this book? Oh no. That'd be horrible. Don't think there's gonna be anything else here. Oh, never mind. Head and... Lilk. Lilk. Kill. Three means kill. Might as well just start looking everywhere to be sure to miss one of them if they're gonna be this hidden. But I guess they were also in the middle. Do you think we should hold hand where those aren't any Do you think we should hold ends where there aren't any end rails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibration in the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. What did you mean? What did you mean? Elaborate. What did you mean? Are we having to do we have to fucking deal with the brother sister thing in this game? Can you not? I didn't get paid for this. Nothing here. Modern Japanese literature. Okay, another picture book. There's often like 3 of everything in this game. Okay. Still need one more light bulb. What else did we not interact with yet? Oh, we can go higher? Still a person name is the fictional book created by Abdur al-Azred, said to be one of the source used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, Necronomicon. Local book? Yeah, I guess. I guess we can keep exploring the entire section in the top 2 and then maybe that's what I missed. Looks like there was a little... Oh, okay. There you go. Found the fucking 3rd flashlight. Now we're good. We can go down and do this now. More lights. Now, what about the pop-up books? Means we have to do this. We have to place pop-up books on this. That's gonna be it. Then something projecting on the bottom. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of it.
Yeah, I think it was.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather
Lore! More lore!
genetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Big lore.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Oh yeah, we remember this.
That's a braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game.
He just didn't tell you everything, dumbass. Come on, that's a basic rule.
However,
There was more.
not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Let's go, we're friends.
Tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Yeah, we pretty much figured out.
I assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Finally, we get to know.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why.
I hope
right?
Kojima never played this and start googling this stuff.
Yes.
Oh no.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Which Ace
There were
is
4 of
the
them running the show.
CEO.
Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
And it's gonna be like,
Hongo, Nijisaki was his right-hand
yeah, that's
man.
gonna be like
He did the lion's
June's
share of the planning.
dad or something.
Kubota led the company's research and development.
That's the
division.
9th man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
I think that's gonna be the captain. I think it's the
It was
captain.
these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment.
Why
To
Junpei?
that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in
Why
all,
take Junpei out of all the people?
or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Yes, of course.
And through that field, the resonant
Normal
evidence
logic.
transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Obviously, everybody knows that.
can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
So fucking stupid.
If there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, if that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
This is so stupid. This makes no sense.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person.
Imagine another person.
This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand.
He does a Fortnite
What
dance.
if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
What if you could make other people do Fortnite dances? What would you do?
A person
You would
with
have to do a
power to
Fortnite
write
dance too.
and someone who can read from the same.
It's kind of weird. What if you could just control people?
Think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the
I'd play
transmitter
Ion Life and then control
transmits
me into playing it? Nah.
sent to the receiver, and then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used.
You know, I'm kind of glad I'm not doing the novel screen for this, because there's so much dialogue. This is going on forever.
The hospital in a remote town was
Like, this cutscene is going... They're dumping so much lore on me. They're just got the truck, and they're just backing in front of me, and just, like, dumping the entire fucking lore truck on me.
Hongo used it
Like, this is where the game just stopped.
on
Like,
visiting
just...
children.
Oh, just start saying the... Just go.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Do you know that meme of Homer Simpson in hell being force-fed donuts? I think I've seen it.
Were not fully understood at the time. Each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany.
Of course, there's no reason why I would bring that up at this particular moment.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
You know what I want to do now? I want to save. I feel like we should save. I don't want to do this again.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
Kind of fucked up, if you ask me.
Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders.
Oh yeah, just
do. You know why
do.
The astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to.
All right, what now? What now?
Capsule.
The moon landing?
The instruments, everything.
Area 51? What now? Imagine running the experiment and someone suggests that they're children and it would be quite easy to fake a life or death with some situation with special effects.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings.
Still abusing as fuck, but then you hear and think, no, we must put them in authentic danger.
That was how they were able to return safely.
You can't even lie, you just have to, this is actual real bomb.
It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh. This took like fucking 20 minutes.
How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and...
The ship is going to explode before they even
One more thing I want to ask you.
Alright, what is it?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one...
Let me guess, it was June and Junpei.
They were brother and sister.
Oh, never mind.
Clover and
I hope it's not where this is going.
Was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
Then who is June?
It's June. No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane is...
Who was Phone?
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Nah, you know it's her. You know it's not real. You know. You know. Couldn't they just remove all the books themselves and then like press them? Because obviously those are like clues at this point. What was that sound? Sound like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's look at an output monitor. But the letter you can type on this keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you could have typed something on that keyboard. Well, yeah, but it can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. But those are numbers. Oh, it's probably gonna be like that one thing I keep forgetting about. Like the alphabetic thing. Okay, let's just start by looking at what number we have, and I'm gonna take a note. So we have 13, 14, 10, and 13 again. Let me just grab a notepad. Yeah, also I can read Roman numeral. I know some people that don't. 13, 14, 10, 13. Okay, now I just got it. So E is 10, F is 11, and this is 12. Okay, so H, I, E, H. Damn it. Okay. There's Roman numerals. If you convert them, you got 13, 14, 10, and 13. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it converts letters, and that's what I was doing. Let me get my... If I can get it. Oh, I deleted. Oops. A is 10. Okay, my bad. So this would make it... No, I don't even need... I fucking know what the password is. Come on, I'm not stupid. I know what it is. I know exactly what the password is gonna be. Yeah, I can... It's dead. Called it. So on May 22, 1940, the site getting to remove remote view Mars surface in the past. Here, we're attempting to look back 1 million year ago BC, and they were giving current subject told the CIA that a pyramid or a pyramid form with a yellow ochre color race until 2007 must turn to be a pyramid-like shape. Yeah, you can also do the same thing. It's easy. Alright. Time to open this. Damn it, can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. That means the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. You found it!
All right. This is the next.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
It's fine, there's like 2 doors anyways.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right.
Garbage room.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Also, that is 100% true, that did happen. Unfortunately, they were so wrong with our location that bringing that up discovered everything else.
I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Seek a way out. The study. How's my flowchart looking? Oh no. You call this? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, this is going so much longer. I mean, that's fine. At least we're gonna be at least finishing this. There's a pile of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. So messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts are from a puzzle we solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machine and puzzle he needed to start his plan to come to fruition. Hey, Jinpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like we've seen this before. Gosh, this desk is really big and feels really sturdy. Yeah, I guess it's pretty heavy duty. Suppose it belonged to whoever used this room, wouldn't you say? There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. What is this? There's 15 cells here with numbers and letter in them. Didn't see that. Ah, see. So wherever you touch a cell, the one next to it turn on or off. You're just gonna use the, to make all cell on the right bottom green. Hey Jinpei, I found this piece of paper under the thing. You wanna take a look at it? Think it might be something to do with the puzzle? Alright. Let's give it a try. Yep, that's what I used to know. Okay. So D is 13. I'm gonna fucking grab a notebook for this again. But we don't need a fucking notebook. I've got way better. It's time. Let me capture this correctly for you. I got just the right thing. Window capture. It's time. Webcam for ends? No. Spain time. What are you expecting? All right, so we got 6 here. A is 10, so actually I might need to go with finer handwriting. So A L L L L A. Alright, so actually, what am I fucking doing? It's not A, it's 10. 10, what's L? L is 21, okay, so 21. Alright, so now we just gotta get the number of everything. So this is 13. This is just 1, 9. This is 11. And I guess it's gonna be a digital root thing too. Alright, what are the missing things here? 4 and C. And middle is F, which is 15. Alright, so now we got a pretty good view of what we're supposed to do here. Okay, I kind of think like we won't be. I don't know if we'll be able to turn all of them on, but I don't think you need them on for all of this. So we might reset just to. Anyways, okay, let's just make this smart enough. We can decide which one we actually need to light up here. So let me get the calculator in here too. So 3 plus 6 plus 4. If I wanted to get the digital root here, it would probably be like not even digital root. Yeah, this is not even a digital root thing. But if I wanted 21 here, I would definitely want this here too, right? Okay, so I would also want all of these. No. So I'm going to say we need this one. We need this one. We need this one. We need this one and this one. I guess now we can play around with the rest. Okay, shower time, hopefully you solve. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. um You need those for sure. And you especially need this one too. So I guess the only one we don't need is the one up here, I would say. Let me... We also don't need... Okay, so I think I know which one I don't need. Fucking did it, let's go. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. That's what I would have expected from you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Oh, don't get cocky, kid. We still gotta... We don't got time for this. Look at this. Checked out the right edge of the control panel. The lid opened and something came out. Cross emblem. Monitor is part of the machine. It's really dim though. If we got to see it, maybe if we layer the map on top of it? No. Wait, looks like there's a compass in there. Oh, I get it now. What do you mean? I guess you weren't dirt clever. But I solved a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. You can just need the same thing here. Same thing? The important part is the nautical table we found. Just have to match up direction on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. Man, I wanna run through this instruction. Looks like it's works the same way. If I touch the direction, I just want to turn the compass and we'll turn that direction. Okay, so... South, west. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. There we go. Yeah, you did it. Good. No, I'm not fucking reading this. Alright, now we got another emblem. Elm emblem. Is this another puzzle thing? Oh, well, now we got something on the screen at least. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like that when I figured out Morse code. Yeah, I would have run to the instruction. Alright, let's do this. Don't really have any idea what I'm supposed to do here, though. Is this supposed to be the cut for SOS? Not sure. Need more resources to know what I'm doing here. Holy shit, that's a pretty damn creepy coffin. No way, could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story, and I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, narrate, let's have a look around. All eyes. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit, man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you would give me an end. Ready? 3, 2, 1, it's empty. No lock, it doesn't seem to be ready to be opened. I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Did they really have to pull them back up, though? Let's up the emblems here. Oh, what stuff here. When you touch a number area, the area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a number ball after selecting the area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 ball in a single area. Check the little root of the ball in the area which measure. That's it. Okay. So I need to make 6. That's 6. And 3. Oh, I have to place 5 there? Really? Oh, I have to select. Okay. 7. 13. Start by making 3. 3. Nah. 4. 6. 3. And then 10. Do I need to use all of them? Huh? It's like 3 to 5, right? Alright, let me try to see if I can make 6. Oh, I reversed it actually. 6, 4, 5. That's 6. Now okay, that might be it. Oops. Wait, do I need all of them? I just quit out first. What if I just place the cross emblem? When you touch a number area, the area was selected. Okay. Move the red ball. Or you can move 3 to 5 ball in a single area. Yeah, that's what I did. You move all the balls, skip the red. Okay, I need to move all of them. Alright. Time to get big brain in here. Eight, 5, 3, 1, and 7, 6, 4, 2. Wait, that's 9. Wait, huh? Okay, never mind. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's 3 more. More puzzles. Okay, so now it's 1. Oh, wait, I have like less than that. Eight plus 6 plus 4. No. Plus 2. Big brain. But I don't have any more emblems, so I have to manage without it now. Oh, there's more stuff I missed. Nothing here. What's in there? New material has been added. Okay, so I got like more Morse code. It's got 3 line, and I think each line is 1 letter. Well, if that's the case, but perhaps this letter you need are made of 2 symbol, 4 symbol, and 1 symbol respectively. Okay. So it's a 3-letter word. I'm sure we heard a 3-letter word before at one point. I might know what it is. Oh, never mind. Okay. So the first letter is a 2, which leave us with either A, I, or N. I think I could easily get my notes back again to figure this one out. So let me just tap the button again. So 2, 4, 1. So now we got A, I, N, and it's gonna be E or T. We're playing Scrabble now. So we got either Abe, Ace. Oh, hey, Ace. It has to be Ace. That'd be it. No? Okay. Minute sense. Aid. Aif. Ale. I don't think we can guess the word right away. Not sure if we're supposed to. All. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Ice. I don't know, I was supposed to guess that one, but fine enough. Fair enough. I guess we'll be able to see what's in the coffin now. Probably gonna be like a emblem thing. Alright. So 7 and 7. Let's get this math work. The bigger math. And calculator. 7 plus 8 plus 2. No. Plus 4. Okay, so that's gotta be one of them. 7 by 4. Shit. Easy enough. Your brain's small. It's okay. You just enjoy it. All right. So now we can open the coffin again. Here we go. Nothing. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared or something like that. What do you mean nobody? We were expecting someone to be in here? It's a long story. I was jumpy about it sometimes. Keycard and the... Oh, wait. No, no. Don't pull back this shutter. Fucking look at it again. And the emblem's gonna be the last thing. How many do we have? We have 5, okay. Wait. What was the minimum amount? You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Yeah, but I guess the rules are fake now? Alright, fair enough. So, to make a little 9 here, I'd say we only need like 8. Alright, let's try this. Alright, are you fucking with me now? Next problem. Or I guess we need to make them all fit in something? Yeah, I guess. Just put them all in here, whatever. Yeah, sure. And now that should be the...
A picture. What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right.
Yeah,
This
called it.
guy,
It's
he
Captain.
had the zero bracelet on his... And the second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
That's the 9th man.
The ninth man. He died after...
The first one is Ace.
The one in the striped...
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
Means Ace is the director. We already know that.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these four men connected?
AI photo. Look at all the ends. Holy shit, you're right. Those are fucking massive ends.
You say Ace is in that...
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's court.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back.
Yes, the reverse.
Did Junpei never look at the...
Huh.
The date is all...
Praying
Oh.
for the success of the Nonary project, with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of...
Yeah, we know.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed
We
to be.
already know this.
Why
We already know this, Junpei. We already know this.
The Nonary project. But why? Why am I so...
Because we already know this.
It's like I already knew.
Yeah, we already know this. Shut up.
Ah, of course. Ace was the C. He was the one who invented...
Ace is...
I had my Their voices, I could never forget. I couldn't be sure. After all, even if I had known how... Zero made it quite clear.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
No, we know. It's fine.
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Because he's blind.
I'm your sister, right?
He's blind.
You could've told me.
He doesn't fucking know what he looked like.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago.
They've returned to formula to your stinky.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota.
Hey,
He's
Seth,
gonna remember.
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering.
He's this close to remembering.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project.
He remembers.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
You remember.
What happened before
How
I got
convenient.
snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version.
You merely don't have even like an hour left.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No,
How
promise.
can all of this happen in so little time?
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold my own code, because I think
Load up the donut feeder.
I followed my gut that night.
Aren't you all going to fucking die?
It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. It was a
Japanese that really seem to hate pharma companies. I know, right?
Suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about no doubt about it. I moved before I came out of hiding.
Isn't this fucking same dialogue we already heard?
I could kill you, right? Just tie an anchor. I kept digging the ground. There was nothing I could do. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold.
Straight up full of EDT.
I woke up on a hard... Damn it! I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed. A toilet. I'd seen a cat. I'm in a cell, facing the toilet. It was still pretty... I pushed and pulled.
Yeah, we're gonna skip through this because we already seen this.
I knew it. I gave up and...
And then he heard the thing that under the bed.
I sat then. The voice was far away, but I could. It was pretty high. Huh? No. Where? I pressed my ear to the... No, that's not it. Left. I hauled on the metal frame. And there, the bed had hidden in there. I dropped flat on the floor, but I knew it in my... Hold up. But then, with my inside man...
Tonight.
Whoa. It didn't matter. I checked out the... I stuck my fingers in and then...
He did it. He won.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping. The first bitters wind up eventually. One from crawling like when I'd been in
I'm so fucking glad I didn't.
massive
Get the novel screen for this. Like, why am I waking up or not sleeping now?
Then
I don't know.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
They're burning the kids. Oh god.
A bunch of them were... Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left. The kids were screaming. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I
Nah,
saw.
Incinerator always is bad. There's a special anime attack.
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9, and the ceiling was almost like I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, froze well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
It's Santa. Who would have known?
He stepped forward and glared at me, suspicious. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
Yes.
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of it, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook
Well,
a bit, and a voice bouncing around.
Time to fucking hurry up.
Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after her. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Isn't he gonna fucking burn to death?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope.
Damn, he pissed.
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Isn't he gonna just fucking burn to death?
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Hell yeah.
He was going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run!
This is going so much longer than I expected. This fucking explanation is so long.
Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round. Devils on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the
Wait.
suddenly spoke.
Was Junpei in the fucking original experiment? And he didn't fucking remember? That's fucking Junpei. I guess that makes sense.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane.
Wait.
Akane. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Isn't this Akane's sister?
Maybe we outran her.
Wearing the uniforms get it to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her down...
Turn to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket. The girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to!
How did he...
Let me go, please! Let go!
How did she get there?
Beat squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting into the incinerator.
What point is he trying to prove? What's the point? Okay, now it's confirmed that she's Kani. Like they don't even pretend to hide it.
We saw him land inside.
They're not even going to pretend.
Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use!
It's no use!
Won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane!
You came back!
The voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Alright.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
Did you just take the vent again?
Joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists.
So he became zero because of that. But Akane is still with us? So something's not adding up here.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Okay, but what did he see though? What did he see though? That's important. We need to know what he found. Was it like an actual corpse or not? Because if there's...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
Yeah, so what the fuck?
Akane Kurashiki.
So what the fuck? What? That doesn't make sense at all now, does it?
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what
Hey yo,
happened
hello.
years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Welcome to madness.
What about you?
You know where we are in hype? I'm...
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
I really want to see where this is going.
I told you before, you
Because
idiot.
there's no way they don't pull like something out of their ass for this. There's no fucking way. Like they're going to do something. And you know there's a novel mode in the top right? Yeah, I usually do it to read stuff, but we've been through so much text that I'd rather just go with this for now, because it would take way longer, and we've been here for like much longer than expected.
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yeah.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know
Is,
Aoi
can
Kurashiki.
Junpei can Junpei like tell them that Akane
But I didn't know
is
was
June,
at least not from the beginning.
and that June is still alive, so there's something that didn't happen, like something that
His
doesn't
work is
fucking
totally
work.
different now.
Like in their scenario, like
To say that even my exceptional
could
hearing
they
wasn't
start
able
talking
to
about
make
this?
the
How
connection.
this doesn't fucking make
As
sense?
such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
They do look similar, so that would
Come on,
probably be
what
true.
kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright?
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is
Because
correct,
this is Santa's little revenge story.
was Nijisaki's. That means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Musashido, the man who financed the
I love a
project.
good revenge story, but the Count of Monte Cristo is my favorite. Never read it. I did hear it name only though.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
It's gonna be
Pretty
Ace.
sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
But do you want him to leave?
What?
Like, do you want him to live?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Get the keycard and go.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. Keycard 0. Door. Lock. And here we go. So now they can just run all the way to the not your the Neptune door.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so.
Seek out the way again. Okay, so I think this is all the escape room.
You're
Is
right.
it?
Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work. Yes, I think it.
So this is about it, huh?
Says incinerator.
It all goes back to the incinerator room.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
And then Santa's gonna be on the other side with a gun.
Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong?
Oh, Ace gonna have the gun.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
Alright, so this is where the game is going to dump all the crazy, wacky shit.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Yeah, because in the other route,
A lot better.
she was like weird.
Sure.
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it.
Ace
I got
has it.
Sucker punched, and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
Ace has it.
Isn't that obvious?
Ace has it.
I
Ace
took
has
the
it.
gun.
Yeah, we know. Wow, they reused the frame again.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like
He
that.
doesn't even have mouth animation.
You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Because we've been through this already.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man.
The ninth man.
I believe I've won this game.
What?
I've had quite a time.
You would win the game? No way.
0, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. The hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends.
Can you imagine if the submarine is like a trap?
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
Oop.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Because it's
Now open!
probably not a real door. That or the ninth man bracelet is not actually 9.
That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9!
Yeah, I bet that 0, that's not the actual 9 bracelet.
Opening!
Now!
Damn, he killed him.
Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Grab the gun and shoot him.
Talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
How did he not? Yeah, I guess it does look like
Figured it out, dumbass.
different with like a hat and stuff, and he doesn't know faces, so that's probably why. Yeah.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him.
Lore dump. It's time for more lore.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first.
This really is Ace Attorney. Wow.
Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Damn, my face when he killed his best friend. Lava Junpei is just repeating Ace's confession from the other ending. Yeah, it does have some interesting similarities. Except Junpei's a dumbass.
Was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet?
Himbo Ace Attorney. True.
He's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past.
I mean, Phoenix is a himbo, but I feel like he's playing it up a little bit.
Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over.
Do you think the voices are easier to remember than faces? I mean, depending on how much they change.
Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm.
Because the voice can change over time.
Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
Please remember that this is the most grounded and realistic of the games.
9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor...
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Snake?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
It kind of is. I looked up every weird story from it, and they mostly all are beside Ice 9.
All you had to do was place the watch in the
Yeah,
indentation
pretty much.
on the door to unlock it.
I fucking doubt the Titanic would carry a mummy.
Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Makes me wonder what would have happened if they just stumbled at him,
To say no,
upon them when they were alive.
When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see.
Voice acting is pretty good. Yeah, I do.
There are
It's
two ways
it's
you
fine
can
for.
solve this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please, Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's
Kind of makes me wonder what Ace Attorney would be like with voice acting. Kind of like how Danganronpa has voice acting.
As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch. If I could, at least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him.
So why did he wear Snake's clothes?
I intended to kill
I guess
him from the
Zero
beginning,
did it.
even though I
Troll.
didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
The breakdown would be cool. That's true. I forgot about that. It's been a while since I played those games.
Yeah. By manipulating you.
And I wish they would re-release them on Steam. At least like Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. I think they're like on phone, but phone ports are usually bad.
For what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa.
Okay, so it's June. It's June then.
I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right?
Yeah, it's June. June is Zero.
The person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
Yeah, it's June. It's June. It's June.
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake.
A
Junpei.
crucial mistake.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh, I swear to God, my head feels...
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell
Are you fucking kidding me?
It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
This is what it's about?
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine.
To bring Akane back to life by pretending she's real?
One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identity.
Recapping the recaps.
The transmitters and the receivers were put on the... But there was... Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
She was never a childhood friend.
You get it, don't you?
She was never real.
Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know all the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits into two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstreams in the future. But the people downstream will never know about the other one either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to plug knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork is nothing about the one another. Now, who am I? Am I the 9th letter of the alphabet? but I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. My reading voice is nice. Thank you. That's a very nice compliment. I personally don't really think the same about it. Where did she go? -1 I is actually I in math. That's clever. You know, yeah, that is true. Yeah. June, no, Kane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why, Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. This is such a meme. This picture is such a meme picture. Guess he picked up when we weren't watching? Looks like he turned the table on ace though. I wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get
So,
up.
Kenny has been narrating visual novel mode. Kenny? Yeah, pretty much. Sure, isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looks kind of drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? Can he? He doesn't need to verify to go to the door, but
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
he can't get through any numbered door with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck here in here. You're all looking at me. At least 7's attic is gone. It seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door's still open.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Santa leaves.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through the 9 door? There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. All we've gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. Is there any combination that will work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equation, a lot of them. Huh? Oh man. She doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping out the pages like that, jeez.
What are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figure it out though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that as much as I did.
If you're not... Look,
They like each other. For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of...
It's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see how you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Maybe the door isn't even a 9 door.
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
I bet the door is like a
That is
the door is like a 10 door or something. It's like something bullshit like that.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, and there's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. And then he's gonna get vision from the eye. What? Fuck, I need to get back into the raising voice I was doing, I don't remember. Alright, let me get the anime mode back on. Wait a fucking minute. It says iconic vision on the top right now. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrum, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything was about him. Oh, sorry, I can't fucking read. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fear became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. The resonant even melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. Once was the present and the other one was the future. Find you someone who likes as much as this game developer loves 9s. I would be scared. I would be scared for my life if I met someone that was into a number this much. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, I considered it and was able to focus on one on the other. This was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Come on, over here! That was my brother Aoi, who was yelling. I followed him. This one's so hard on DS version, narratives was only ever on the bottom screen. I wonder how, I would be curious to see how it looked on the DS. Around me were 7 children, they all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We run down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching began to cry. I wanna go home, she cried. I wanna go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart, but just as when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us and his voice had an authority and dignity. The fight died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
9th birthday? Wow, the number 9. Number 9 large. In his hand was 9 4-leaf clover.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
Which is funny because the actual 4-leaf clover is actually a mistake on the way it can grow, and it's not supposed to be 4 leaves.
Deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know?
So that's where it came from.
On the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one.
This ending has is taking like so much longer than I thought it was gonna be. Like this is like as long as the entire game before it. Yeah, the one last thing to say.
Never forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone, we were calm. Please get used to that trend. I am scared. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with number 9 on them, and we found them in a chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, all we found ourselves in a room with ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only a 1. It was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say?
they did not listen. My brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
I feel like this style of writing, like this specific moment of writing where a kid is like, what did he say? I feel like that's probably more of a Japanese, the way Japanese is like written. Because in English it doesn't make sense at all, but I'm gonna guess in Japanese there's like an actual phrase that makes more sense and says the same thing but with a different context. The translator just fucking messed it up, and they just look dumb.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Like the fact that someone is like just says something like that is also very Japanese writing style.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, I opened the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. This huge, fighting mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we'll call him 7.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy.
Wait, I read a novel in Japanese already and didn't say any of this stupid shit anime games have. So I guess maybe it's an anime trope, probably. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
I'm here to rescue you.
Who's to say whether it's bad translations, bad writing? Could be both. I'm not a specialist on this, I'm just mainly guessing myself. It's because then it's said it in English. It's because it's said that in English and GP region, so they wanted to clarify. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Yeah. Because in the English version, it's just like, yeah, that's actually makes sense. Because I know that a fair bit of Japanese games still uses like English voice acting for some stuff, so that would be current. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. Went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we run, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Ioi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who's gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. Run, 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 and run. We leapt across the stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled up outward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead to rest. Perhaps Nona and slowed them down. Didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. Didn't step, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I did win me when I passed through the vent. Then I'd drop it as we slid out. I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They wouldn't stop me, they were sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. Ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other across the ship. I hid in the shadows, and a moment later I felt a rush of wind as they run past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down, 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 and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. Ran over and snatched it from the floor. As I ran back toward the stairs and freedom. The door from the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Ongu. Kentaro Ongu. 9 years later, we would call him Haze.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
I feel like we've been seeing this scene like at least 3 times already. Smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corner of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backward. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then, as I spun around, I broke into a run. I felt Ongu's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
I wouldn't really call this psychological horror, though. There was the edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Stop! Let go of
Like,
me!
this is still like a visual novel. I shook my body and flailed my arm, trying desperately to get Ongu to get go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Ongu.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. He cried my name again as he leapt toward Ongu.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
You're too late, idiot!
Ongu threw his full weight against my arm and pulled us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me on the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Ongu stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Ongu. With a cold, artless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. I feel like it says metal on metal a lot in this game. I feel like I've read it a fair bit of times. Ongu glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. Checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with a 9.
Akane! Akane!
Starting to think that Ace Basin might be a bad guy. I don't know. I feel like we've realized this sooner in the other endings. Could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A weird, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Emergency incineration. Incineration 18. Please evacuate.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say. But that is one hell of a creepy voice. Oh, Junpei Vision, okay.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Me playing the game the first time.
I'm sorry, Lotus.
She's like me, for real. She's like me.
I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, but you were fucking stupid 9 years ago, it's fine. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. The final puzzle. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? Floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looks like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keypad, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see is okay, looking kind of freaked out, and I'm sweating kind of like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Yep. Man, I wish I could just stop.
Incineration will begin in 15.
Right, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. Doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll push button. I'm sure that will. At least it seemed to be on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of number and letters scattered across 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Ah shit. 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. Was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. The connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt like the seconds tick as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. And I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It's muffled. I turned around. Raised against the window of the entry door was a face, frightening, evil face. It was a Hongu. How long has it been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
I was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Can't believe this is Saw again. We're back to Saw. I bit my lips and glare at Hongu, struggling to hold back. Not tears.
you're a terrible person!
A set skill issue.
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself? I'm quite fair. I don't... You see?
Oh,
Didn't you hear me? All you...
What's the point of I'm not going to listen to you! If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well—
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man. If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification—
Ah, so you do remember. Say,
I looked down at my left hand, based on the bracelet to show the 5.
You really aren't one for list. I've already told you, didn't I? In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle...
Well, I believe that unhinged man that kidnapped me and trapped me in this game, in this dev game. I mean, yeah.
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Monkey!
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
Then perish. Then perish.
Painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Is this puzzle going to be timed for real though? I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my face pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way.
What was I going to do? I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Tears scattered my thoughts, as all I could think was I was gonna die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself into pieces. Palms sweating. I reached into my pockets, wrapped my hand around the thing I came back to get. Mom's spaghetti. The old Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me!
Resident Evil 4 be like, Leon! 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 Help! Leon!
Akane?
Akane?
Leon!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up!
Who the hell is Akane? Fuck you, I made the joke first. No, I did it first.
Akane! Akane!
I just want to do the puzzle already. Fuck, did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around, heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. It wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like it was right there.
Akane!
Jumpy!
I'm gonna get a headache from this. That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister.
Incineration will be 7 minutes.
Can we...
We don't have time!
Can we actually do it though? I want to do the puzzle now.
Got it!
Give me the final puzzle. And I get everything now. Please, I don't want to read this. June is, Zero is, Kane Kurashiki. She recreated the story of future that lived 9 years ago. She tried to save everyone herself. Silver that, wait, 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki.
Incineration. 6.
Is this not going to be a puzzle though?
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know! Just hang. I'm not gonna let you, so don't worry!
Okay.
Alright, time to get to work. Can I do it? Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of the way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap there, but there's a lot more to stake than your pride. I'll about that later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the plans are in order. I just need to switch them all, alright? Trying to not accomplish anything, I just have to try.
I think I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind.
Thank God we can finally play the game. I was waiting for this for so long, but it just kept going on and on and on. Alright. 1ASS50 password. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this like... Is this a joke? Oh wait, okay, this is more than just... Maybe I need to... Okay, so it's not as easy as I thought. Okay, that's better. I get a feeling the number changes when I switch out the yellow squares. This square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press int? Alright, guess we just get to figure it out. I guess we're gonna put 9 everywhere. That makes the most sense. And the original DS game, it was a big ass Sudoku. Yeah, that doesn't seem very fun. Alright. I guess the letter would be like more word than... more word and everything. Oh, I accidentally reset it, that's fine. Setting off is good. Okay, I'll at least try myself a few. I at least want to figure it out myself a bit. I'm at least glad it's not easy. I thought it was gonna be like a joke, but that's probably for the better. So for now, what I'm thinking is that you need to be a true gamer like Magnum Pro to beat this. For now, I need to understand what the blue square means. Feels like it's probably gonna be something with digital root. Let me get a calculator real quick, we'll see. Seven plus Okay, so it's not just digital root between numbers. Alright, let's try something better like this. Okay, 3 plus 8 plus 7. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Okay, the surrounding numbers makes numbers digital root. So I guess we need to get this. Or I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's reset. Let's get the reset state. Okay, I think we just need to get everything to 9. That's probably gonna be what it is about. Considering this game's love of the number 9. So what I'm thinking right now is that we might have to put like the IR values in the middle. We should probably start with the middle first. How many trees do we have at the moment? I think I might want to put trees like here. Yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Sudoku would be more appreciated than this. I mean, it's not an easy one. Can definitely put 5 here and 1 here. And now we're gonna have more 9 up here. Now I just need to play around these ones a bit. Oh, I have an 8 here. Yep. Wait. They're all 9. Is that not what am I supposed to be doing here? Maybe if I just have to reorganize and make like... Maybe I have to sort the letters in my place? Okay, I got it. There we go. Easy. Wait, it's not over yet? Password. No? Ah, shit. Send you to your... We're missing some letters. If I press reset, is it gonna just take me to the other screen? Or maybe it's a different puzzle? Password? I'm missing password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? No, it doesn't seem to be missing any keys. Wait, I can't go back? Oh. Sure. Sure.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
It's always 9.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Okay, I will. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the very same time, what strength I had left disappeared, then I collapsed on the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. It's like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Kani.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over the corner on the floor. There were 2 bracelets Angu had left behind.
Now.
Not a very nice look to give someone you just saved your life's life.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I did the hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm is still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck is this thing isn't stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the number showed up after the puzzle bean. Snake, Clover, Me, 7, Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. That's the number of the door, isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door.
Holy shit. Of course. And we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, don't have much time. Man, I sure hope you can just trust me on this one or we're fuck. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No. No time to be happy, time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on guys, move it. Okay, they're all true. Move it, jumping. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't come down yet. You're not done. We're still gotta find the dead.
Shit.
Looks like we made it, huh? Oh, never mind. There's no visual novel anymore. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I wish I had a sexy unk like Chumpy to psychiatry. Fuck, words are hard. Sorry. Sishikali watch over me where I had to solve a death puzzle. Just want to take a nap, but
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. It happens so often, am I right? The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from the screaming when I leapt into his arm.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
Buried my face in his chest and cried again. Cried and I cried and I cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arm around his and as far as it would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I haven't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay in there in his arm forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to calm down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted that only a short distance away. It took me a moment to get in and scan the bracelet I left. All one Zoga had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective would call 7-9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and mouth hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Ogu seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and then they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running, but if they can get out of here, if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. Would you like some curse lore about the guy who made this? If you can write it on Twitch. I heard it beating so hard. God, I can't wait to breathe a real hair again. Is Seven talking?
Hey Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26.
Is he an Egyptian mummy?
It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the two numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts.
The director for this game and other and AI somehow did 3D model for the hit game Pepsi. That's not cursed, that's perfect.
You're right. In other words, A in base
That's
16
blessed.
is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Wait a minute, it was a 9. It was Q.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is...
H is 17, I is 18,
K is 20, L is 21.
N is 23.
Yeah, and?
Q.
26!
It wasn't 9 at all. I love casually discussing magical theory as I'm running for my life.
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every beat I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just another short rest. No, I can't stop. I don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these left. Come on, run, run, run. Like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Oh yeah, like if it's an auto-scorer, maybe partially. Yeah, I thought... I think you can speedrun Pepsi because you have like some input in speed. And like you have to still do like precise input. It's not like a modern autorunner. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time for rest. Hold yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
And then he opens the door and then it turns out to be a simulation. Felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us has been kidnapped. We are finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. This last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. This wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only the prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yeah, I heard the AI Somnium file is good too. Yes, finally, hair. God damn, the sun is so bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite. Wait.
No way.
You gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
We weren't on a ship at all. This was the middle of Nevada. Fucking called it.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. Don't think I could ever been happy to see a sunrise. Yeah, that makes the submarine funding funny. Did I just hear something fall? Right, or bracelets. Guess I never got a good look at them on the other side of these things. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Also, good fucking luck getting restored a sunken ship. Like, I was going to talk about this earlier, but I forgot. But the fact that the sunken ship happened 9 years ago, how the fuck are you going to get that back up? Like, there's no way. Again, they could have used 2 of those buildings, but no, I had to sink a massive cruise ship. I'd say it is less completed, but also less good. Still a great game. Also more violent, way more violent. Guess it must be pretty crazy about the. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Man, what a fucking long ass true ending. It was good though, but I kinda wish there was less padding between the final puzzle. Yeah, I did enjoy it. And I wish there was also more like payback about the whole Egyptian thing. Like I feel like the whole Egyptian thing, like the mummy led nowhere. The escape rooms were okay. I did everything. Everything's finished now. Still got one scene? Okay, thank you for the heads up. But yeah, the escape room themselves were alright. I feel like they weren't too challenging, but at the same time, like, I wasn't expecting like some hardcore puzzle out of it. But I'd say it still was a pretty good game. And also the fact that there's still like the sequel in the Steam game. Like I got 2 games in this one. so we can probably play the sequel like next time. I don't think I'm gonna keep streaming longer after we're done with this, just because we're like at almost 6 hours and I didn't expect this to be going as long as it is. It's looking scene. Nice. There's also an Easter egg now if you enter a puzzle while in novel mode. Yeah, the fact that they packed in was very cool. Very cool of them.
Okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of the elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looked down at the town, and the sun slowly set. The sun slowly set. It was half serious and half joking. Thought about it for a minute first. Holy shit.
Let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Jumpy grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Clearly, he's not a pathologic character.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition tank and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyways, we jumped in and here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus over here in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed in the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun!
Why are you leaving? Why you're making the 15-year-old drive the car?
Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
This is...
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right?
They're gonna crash.
This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death. Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break them.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
The least dangerous thing that's happened so far. True.
There's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit. Goddamn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could do this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we run to the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one hill, drenching up a kid in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. Watch out, he's gonna jump out! And then he jumped out and hit the floor with his face. Quickly scooped out the kid and tossed it to me. I cut it and ran to the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to...
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawling on the ground with his face covered in big swelling bumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where the tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but... I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some of the grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. Did you see the door tree route? I think I did. I saw like all of them. Looks like he's given up. I just wonder if he even cares about what's happening to me and what happens to him anymore. Yeah, go ahead and try. Pretend that you weren't, you old bastard. Yeah, the door tree route was like pretty funny too.
Come on, I know
This
you
is like
were.
the fuck my shit up the run. At least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field center, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds.
Like, they were pretty explicit about it being like the worst possible path.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. Catch him when I finally slipped up.
Yeah, I did 3 first too, I think.
Learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sound like Ungo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
What? It was a scam?
There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae, and was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soper. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Yeah, the fuck my shit up route are usually like very, very funny. I guess I kinda did that with my pathologic playthrough too. Considering the ending I got. The rest of my question can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved it toward his arm. Innocent was a doll made of yarn enough to fit in my palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you.
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad mood.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, John.
Together, we will destroy the gods.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here.
I reached out my hand and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face, and I fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said, just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of the evening. The two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the light of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to be with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field step and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. Couldn't have seen her body anyways. But 7? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. You couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh?
What? Hmm?
Oh shit, the cutscene! Huh. I'm sorry? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert all around rippled with heat. Standing there, on that shimmering plain, was a woman, arm out and a thumbs up. It would not be long before Jumpy realized who she was. And why was she dressed as Alice? Boy, I'm sure glad they spent all that time on the mummy. It's really paid off. Don't forget your towel. Red herring confirmed. Would like to save the info for your thing this playthrough. Finished. Double red herring. So that's it, huh? That's everything. So this was 999. Gain all the trophies. Yeah, I think that's all that's all the trophies of 999. So we're done. What was the one thing you didn't see? Nothing. We're done now.
What the?
Memories of escape. I think if anything, oh yeah, that was a great scene, the post-credit scene. What the fuck is this? Okay, that's probably like a trailer. And it's a little bit in detail, and so who knows. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. We're pretty much done. I'm gonna call it off for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed it. This was a way longer stream than I expected to, but at least we're done. And that's good. And once I ask you, did you insert gambling or stock market gambling? been super good outside of the recapping of the recap of the recap. Yeah, I mean, that's the part of the game. If you insert the stock market, he implies invested in Cradle. That's very funny. Alright, let's see if we can rate anyone. So I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'm probably gonna go sleep. Y'all should also probably sleep. Thank you for your follow. I'll probably... Oh, shut up, Vivian Mency, shut up. So... I'll probably play the sequel, like, eventually. Makes sense as Senna is clearly a crypto bro. Yeah, let me see who's on. There's gotta be a bunch of people on. Oh, Moira's actually on. I don't think I rated Moira before. That would be a funny raid. Like, it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be literally the same stream. Except it's an art stream, and I'm not an artist. Reddit stock guy, hot topic dressing ass. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna hit the bed. I'm gonna start a raid. I don't know what raid message to go for, but we can probably do like something easy. Wait a minute. This isn't a raid. This is the same stream. That'd be funny. Alright. Let me start the raid. Good night, y'all. I'll catch you up and eventually. Oh, I haven't even. I don't know how to type. Here you go. Alright. Anyways, catch you later. Next stream probably gonna be like next week. Maybe I'm actually going to continue what I said I was gonna do and continue Person 5. Maybe I'm gonna start the next game. Maybe I'm going to do something completely different. Who knows? Either way, I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go get a good nap. I'm very tired. Alright. See ya.